So it's pre-release weekend. Hope everyone's excited. They're going to be able to play a lot of pre-releases. And I've really been enjoying Part the Miss Fails so far. I'm going to be heading to a pre-release tonight at Top Deck Heat in Riverside. But before we do that, before I head out, I wanted to play some Classic Constructed. I don't think I'll have enough time to get into the drafts today, so we'll just be focusing primarily on Classic Constructed today. I have most of the same list I've been playing all week, and then I'm going to give Riptide another shot. Talon's list. It was pretty fun, and seems like Riptide might be in a good spot, so I think I'm going to actually end up starting with Riptide. There's a lot of reactions in the format with new all over the place, and I'm curious to see how Riptide does against all the ward auras. Like, Enigma sounds like it would be tough, but at the same time, if all of their auras are triggering your traps, then might be interesting to see how they interact together. But yeah, so here's Talon's Riptide list that we played earlier in the week. He's got some spicy tech cards that you don't usually see, like the Violent Touch. He's got the one of Heatseeker. They are playing New Horizon, and then I think it's like 24 traps or something. So we'll hop into a Talishar game with this, see how it goes. And our first opponent's going to be against a Kayo. So against Brute, I think it's already pre-boarded. Talon likes to play more than 60 cards in almost every matchup. The only ones that we're not playing here are the 2 Remembrance and 1 Plague Hive. So, give it a shot. Alright. Now, we're going first. I don't really see any reason for us to fire off the Murkmire grapple. So I think I'm just going to Arsenal and Pat R. Okay, so the reason why... Okay, well they're taking priority. Okay, I completely forgot that we were playing New Horizon, so we definitely should take the load here, because we're just going up +1 card, right? Okay, so they have the Agile Wind Up on the first turn. Still wasn't enough reason for us to just attack them for 5. Alright, so we won't be able to reload this Pitfall Trap because we have the Murkmire there. So we'll just try to block efficiently. Block with the take cover in case the follow-up is something like a CNC or send packing. And we'll reevaluate, see if we want to block this or not. I think the answer is yes.
Friends still scare me. They all got a little bit of history with you, even when you try to
Just fire 0 for 4.
Mind keeps on imagining things I know aren't happening. I start to believe that you're still in love with some other husband. Baby, just ask me, do you think I'm gonna be the last one? Last one. Do you think I'm gonna be the last one?
For 10. Alright, so they have the resource to pay for the Pitfall Trap, but we'll still get the 1 damage from Riptide. Do we block for 3? I think so. So we want to play Pitfall first, so that when we play the sink below, we'll be able to load off Riptide. Get the quick in, we should be able to load, or shoot endless arrow twice, unless they want to give us some equipment here. Yeah, after losing to Riptide all last night, decided I should play him more. Alright, they changed their mind. I think they should block this. Otherwise, we're just going to load it again with Dreadborn, fire it, and it's a free arsenal. Cool. So we say no blocks, we make them give it go again before playing the frailty trap. The correct sequencing, if you're on the Kayo side there, is to discard the agile windup in the resolution step. Basically after damage has already happened. Okay, I think we're just gonna block 3. End up just using that Oasis as a resource to get the +1 on the intoxicating shot and be coming in for 8. Giving them a quick in doesn't really matter since they have the agility already. It's a lot of tokens. Alright, so here comes a Blood Rush turn. Maybe I need to refresh the page? I do. That's pretty good. Let's see, how important is that Remorseless? I think it's pretty important because we would be able to block with it. It'll come back, like it'll come back to our hand if we stop the send packing. So I'm gonna play Inertia Trap. It'll trigger. We could load this Violent. I think it's better to load it than block with it. But here we're blocking the full 10. It's a little risky to load it in case they have another send packing or CNC at the end of this, but just gonna be a wild ride. Okay. Get the touch in the discard pile so that when we draw our codexes later, it's going to be one of our best targets. Basically just forces damage through. So unless they're paying for the blood rot there, they effectively block for 1, which is not great. Alright, we will arsenal the frailty trap. We still got all our armor. Here comes another blood rush. They took an extra point on their Beast Within because they hit cast bones. Alright. So we're definitely going to block this with the Frailty Trap. It's going to leak in for 1 point of damage. Opponent's playing Tunic instead of the Savage Sash. Alright. We will just get all the value here. For so many decks, what other decks have you? I've seen it in Ninjas. I haven't really seen anyone else playing the prismatic ley line yet. But I've heard that people are gonna put it in Viscerai. But the only place I've actually ran into it was versus Ninjas. But my spiciest pick in the set, or card in the set, it's not really universal. I can't really think of any of the generics that are spicy, but the things you can do with Eloquent Eulogy is insane. I really like a lot of the expansion slot cards in this set. Alright, what did they choose off our CNC? Or sorry, off our Codex. I'm assuming it's CNC, but... Or did they have an arsenal? Okay, they had an arsenal. This doesn't have go again, so our traps won't trigger. I think we'll just block for 7. Then attack with CNC. think playing CNC is better than just Enlightened Strike for 7. Forces some blocks. No. No. Every time. Okay, we'll just sink that away. Now, do we want to use the quiver? It's probably good enough. Rainbow Concuss, okay. Let's spice. I like it. All right. Go again. Would you like to pay 1? Okay, we're going to show them the tripwire before the inertia. So I expect that they will always be paying the resource here. I guess the trigger doesn't matter. It's not like oops, sorry. It's not like it's dealing more damage to them. Keeping it close. Nice. How are you giving your opponent all the tokens for down but not out? Oh, civic steps, you said. I see, I see. Nice. Spicy. That sounds like it would be a fun deck to play on stream. I'd be down. Okay, we're gonna overblock this by 1? Probably. No need to reload just yet. See 2 of the CNCs. Oh. Need to load this off Riptide. So a bit of a whiff there. They haven't been able to play any of their cast buttons this game. They've all been discarded or banished to Beast Within. Stop the endless arrow. It's a little scary. Not going to be able to use this pitfall trap.
Like the last breath of a sunset right before the day is dead. But maybe the heat of today could keep even winter away. So I'll remember your laugh, 'cause nothing ever changes the fact.
I think I'll just block 2 here, play around a reckless swing. Remorseless better than the touch. Maybe. Could have blocked with flashback if they really wanted to turn it off, but it's a good spot for collapsing trap. Be taking 2 off of it. Funny enough, it also will turn on their claw. Or we can overblock this. Overblocking it feels wrong. They only have 18 cards left in deck, though. I don't think our life total is high enough for us to actually play towards fatigue. I think we're just gonna hope that they are not playing reckless in their deck since they have cast bones and blood rush. I don't know. Maybe you're supposed to block with trench there. The hand was all blues. Okay, I think this rabble's not going to be great in Arsenal. Like, we do not want to just like block with Murky and Trench here, because if we just swing Rabble, it's like the freest, most obvious Scowling Flesh bag block that they could possibly have, and there's no way for us to load Murky beforehand. So I think the play is just block with 2 Murkies here. Sad we haven't been able to play at this game. It's pretty hard. You need to have one of your blues, basically. But we'll attack with Rabble now. And then I thought for sure they would block with Fleshbag, but since they didn't, we use Intoxicating Shot, or Bullseye's to load intoxicating shot. Now we have a free block with New Horizon since we don't have to worry about our arsenal getting destroyed. Their life total is getting really low, so our traps might be able to get there. Not sure what we have left. I think we've used all our frailties. Are we playing more than one boulder trap? Yeah, we have the full set of boulder traps. So going to one is pretty risky. Oh man, they're doing it. Okay, let's... No, no traps. They're starting off with an intimidate. Okay, they hit one of our 2 blocks. I think that Vambrace makes Enigma a winnable matchup. I'm not sure how good Vambrace actually is. It's kind of weird too, because like, I mean, it's definitely going to be better than Braveforge Bracers, or Iron Song versus. But does it make it winnable? I think the matchup's probably pretty tough. It could be good. Oh, we get to live at 1. Gives us one more chance to find a trap. What a game. We've had some crazy games on stream this week. That's what makes Flesh and Blood so great. So it's always the touch here, just making sure. And they have to give us 2 cards from hand. They could gamble here and pick like Command and Conquer. Give us 2 cards and fire the Command and Conquer and ask us if we can block 6 before they die to the Blood Rot. That'd be pretty funny. I think the way that Kasai would win the matchup versus Enigma is just you just gotta be as streamlined and aggressive as possible. I don't know if Enigma is turning on Reprise that much. She might. I'm not sure how good those reactions are, but maybe you could tech things like Enlightened Strike or just more ways to play 4 or 5 card hands. They discarded blue, and they chose Bare Fangs. So that must mean that they're planning to block this out. Yep, keep the blue to pay for the Blood Rot. Well, pass? Should I? Maybe should have loaded Dreadbore with the Oasis there. should be good enough. Alright, we got there. What a close game. Want a rematch? Sure, I'll play another game versus Kayo. Alright. Try to get some damage through. Revealed a blue. It's like Briar all over again. Alright, this one's for 7. Cool. Not really sure how I feel about playing more than 60 cards in this matchup, but Talon's been doing really well with the deck, so just gonna do what he's been, just gonna play it the way he's been playing it. Alright, so just buffing it for 7. Ask them if they would like to pay the 1. I said no. They wanted to keep both cards. This one's definitely a Blood Rush. I don't. What would the other card be? I'm not sure. They both Blood Rush? That'd be crazy. It was a wild ride. Well, seems like an easy collapsing trap. Do you want to load? Not particularly. Guess we can load that one. Even that seems bad. Why did we do that? Alright, got a nice life lead thanks to Remorseless there and all of our traps. We got this card stuck in Arsenal. Ah, we loaded it so we can use it for Trench on this turn. I forgot. Okay. So use Trench. Block for 3. Prevent it. Load the Tripwire trap. Hopefully it's not CNC as a follow-up. It might be. It's not. Okay. take that. What are we getting here with Codex? Just endless arrow? Cool. Just attacks for 8. Yep, they understand that endless arrow coming back to our hand doesn't really matter since it doesn't have go again, and it's not like we're getting a free arsenal out of it. We already had a card to arsenal anyways.
Making babies. Monday is easy come. Tuesday I feel dizzy. Wednesday is so tiring. Thursday uninspiring. The weekend comes around. I got already Monday on my mind.
We could block this for 4
But I keep on smiling 'cause I got a perfect high.
with takeover.
Searching the solution, and it's not a revolution.
What do we think the follow-up is, though? I think it's worth it. If it is a CNC or something, we can just use Trenched Oasis. Now, they have Tunic up to pay for the Pitfall if they want. Huh. Seems like they want to undo. Oh. Guess not. Alright. So now the Endless Arrow actually has an on-hit. That's relevant. Though. Gotten a lot of value out of that single card. Okay, so we want to block with Inertia Trap before resetting its attack. Nice Might tokens. Take 3 here. Oh no. Okay, 8 is still a lot of damage. Kinda wish I could block 6 there instead of firing this off. Shouldn't be too hard for them to block it, but I just want to make use of this new horizon. They win the clash. We could have tied. Okay. We'll take the free reload. Their follow-up to this is either going to be Cast Bones or Claw. Maybe they block this with 4 armor since they want to use their agility token. Or they can block with a card and just use the agility on a claw. Our life total is pretty low for our opponent only playing 1 power card so far. I don't think we've played many traps either. Yeah, sure. Talon said it was fine to share the list last time. Sure he won't mind. This is Talon's Riptide list. He's been doing really well on the HU circuit with this list. They had 2 blood rushes in their hand there. And our hand only blocks 12. 8. Feels like we're in danger. No problem. They hit 2 action points. Hey, stop that. Pitching 2 reds. What's the follow-up? The follow-up has to be something like Cast Bones. Which means if we use Trench, we can't do anything on our turn. Which is not good. This is the best way to play around Cast Bones, I think. Nice. So now we can use the resource load. It's coming in for 7. We'll buy us back a trap that hits. But they give us 2 cards. They shouldn't be able to use their agility token. I mean, they always can with the claw, I suppose. Nope, they want big damage. Alright. So it's definitely collapsing. Definitely Buzzsaw. That'd be insane. And what's the next best option? Pitfall? Get that damage in. That's just nullifies their cast bones almost completely. And then these cards that we banished stay face down, so our opponent doesn't know. Hey, stop that. No. No. Our opponent wouldn't have known that which one we had, but no. Alright. We have 13 block in hand. I think we're going to use the New Horizon here. No reason for us to load it. Yikes. They got a CNC in the top cards. Oh no. They got 8 might tokens. So our strategy here is to make sure that they didn't have CNC in the top 4 cards. Suppose we can do Murky Water also. Alright. We are so lucky they didn't draw CNC in that first hand. So, in case they drew it off the draw discard of this, we're going to use both our traps right now. So of course, we got to do Boulder Trap first, while its attack is still greater. And then go back down to 6. Beautiful. Not a bully. These games have been great. This is our second game versus the opponent, and our first game was really close too. Okay. Do we want to take 3 here? Probably. Swing big. Well, we can't stop them from getting... Oh, we can't make any use of the Quicken token. No, our opponent has CNC in hand. Let's see. Go into 1, pretty risky. Take Taking 2 seems okay. Oh, we do have the touch in there. I was like, we haven't found the touch this game. Card is so sick to get back off of Codex. Would you like to take 4? Would you like to block for essentially 1? Alright, we only need 3 traps. That's it. Or not, we don't want 3 traps this turn because they have CNC. Oh no. Oh no. How do you not start with CNC there? Did they discard it? Did I miss it? No. Huh. So I could try to save some cards by blocking with the pendulum trap first. Even though boulder trap is turned on right now. I think that's what we need to do. And then do we need to sync this other sync? I think we have to. Oh no, I wanted to sync that. Not load it. No. Okay. Perfect. Block this for 6. Okay, 2 with go again. I guess if I had used the boulder trap and sink below in the way that I did, then I still would have had this 6 to block CNC and save the trap in arsenal, but we didn't know for sure that we were gonna draw a 3 block for CNC. Tough. We might have missed 1 damage there, but it's okay, it's okay. Maybe we needed to risk it, I don't know. I'd like to see the new gloves in the slot. I think Talon should give them a shot. Works nicely with in a deck that has a big mix of traps and arrows, because if your opponent ever just passes back to you, you can just sink 2 traps that are extra to pump your arrow for 4. Okay, frailty trap works nicely here. Oh, but they correctly wait to discard this time. Play around send packing, I guess. Even though they might have seen all 3 this game. I know they pitched 1. Just for 5, huh? Can stop that. They only have 15 cards left in their deck. We are hanging on. I see 1 damage, 2 damage, 3 damage. Please don't send packing me here. Oh, 1, 2. Okay, this seen all 3 send packings. How many CNCs? All 3 CNCs. Ah, we are safe. They could intimidate, I suppose. Nope, we got there. So clear the arsenal. Play it from hand, reload. Man, both games coming down to the wire. That was crazy. Yeah, they don't have much left in their deck, but it's kind of scary. Alright, those are some fun games against Kayo. Let's see if we can find a matchup against one of the newer decks, hopefully. Hop into the queue. Anyone hoping to open anything specific from the pre-releases this weekend? I need a bunch of the expansion slot cards. I'm definitely going to be in Dallas next weekend for DreamHack. And I found out that they are going to be they're going to host some ProQuest Plus events. I don't think it's a Battle Hardened. I think it's just ProQuest Plus. And both events are classic constructed. So I need to get my cards before release weekend for those classic constructed decks. And yeah, I don't know which one I'm hoping for more. I really enjoyed playing Levia, so if I can get some Murky Waters. Riptide's been doing really well. Alright, we're playing against Max. Marvel Passover. Nice. Yeah, all the Marvels are beautiful. I also want to hear what happens with all the gold packs that get opened during pre-releases, or like all the gold packs that are found in boxes. Like, I hope stores give them out. I do understand that it's pretty unlikely that they will, but I hope they do. Okay, we never get to use bullseyes, so gonna go for it now. I don't know who's favored in this matchup. I actually looked at the Talishar data, and Max is like has like a very high win rate into Riptide, and that surprised me. Like, being a mech that relies on Gogan and stuff. But if they just play towards, I guess if they just play towards the mech suit doesn't need Go again. But overpower shouldn't be that big of a deal either when you have all these defense reactions. Oh, that's nice. That's tight. Alright, one mechanoid down. What country are you in, Defun? Pitch a high octane, boost a high octane. The UK, nice. Drama City. Nice. So we'll just show them the one card we're gonna block with. We could block with Tar Pit Trap too. Alright, force 2 cards. I think I'm gonna trench this Murkmire away. Okay. Our opponent hasn't had the chance to crank any of their hyperdrivers yet with any of the Big Berthas or crankshafts, so they are struggling to find their get their mech suit online. And then they took their courage token, so turns on Buzzsaw Trap. Just trying to get the damage out. It's annoying. Probably should have saved Bullseye's bracers and had a handful of arrows early on. So this is 2. We won't be able to take any of our cards. We'll scare him with the Riptide or Murky Water. Too many names in this game are so similar. Oh, I always do that. I think I'm sinking a card, but it's asking me if I want to reload off Riptide. Whoa. What the? Hmm. Right, we know they have to boost in order to get the third hyperdriver. Maybe not. Now a super sellout now, but on hit steam counter? Like for Mechnologist attack action? No, I don't think so. If it was on a breakpoint, it might push Dash IO over the edge. I think Dash IO is pretty good right now too. Need to boost before the counters. Sure. They want to go in manual mode or something. Now they should add their 2 resources back. Should be at 4 resources now, right? Cool. They figured it out. And crank, and then if they drew a red, they would activate heart, but they drew yellow. So here comes the Mechanoid. So we gotta survive 6 more attacks from this Nitro Mechanoid. It's not gonna be easy. Especially with hands like these. load here. Just to unlock the second arsenal. But now I wish I had a face down card in arsenal for this oasis. So if they block with the Mechanoid, then we'll attack with the Remorseless. Otherwise, the Remorseless attack kind of does nothing. They are basically looking for their next high octane. Ah, so Riptide's effect is different than Reload. So it works well with New Horizon. It's cool. Good to know. We know they pitched one high octane. And with this many hyperdrivers, they should be able to get all 6 attacks off, I'm guessing. Oh, but Frailty Trap is so nasty against their high octane turn. Oh, I'm sorry about it. It's gonna stop so much damage on this Nitro Mechanoid. Now, I think I should save this for the last boost. So that way they boost more cards out of their deck. You won't really know when it is, but you can kinda guess. Maybe if they boost with their arsenal. Okay, we're gonna take this one. Or is this where we should use it? Huh. Yeah, we're not gonna use it on this one. One more. Greed. No. There's no way you just attack me for 18. said that they smelled it. How did they know? How'd they know? So we still got 15 damage coming at us, and we got no block in hand now. No. I guess we only... Huh. No, I guess we did lose more than 4 health. So we would have been able to block with the tripwire trap too. But because of the way we played it, we couldn't reload it. Tough, tough. I guess that's how Max wins. Good stuff, good stuff. Give me a new or something. Okay, we'll play versus Zen. Sideboarding strategy with this deck is so funny. Alright, what do you guys want to see after Riptide? Got Levia. Have Max built also. We have our own Zen list. Opponent has a standard loadout here. Will they be on the We Make Best list with all the bonds cards, the bonds combos, and descending gust waves? Or will they just be pure crouching tigers? Transcending already? Nope. Their hand's that bad? Interesting. Okay, so this looks like it's gonna be the Ancestral Harmony combo style. No reason to block this. We got a pretty good turn lined up with Premeditate into CNC. And because of the Ponder token, I think I should block with Boulder Trap if I'm able to trigger it, but no. Okay. So maybe I should have used the boulder trap on that aspect, but I thought I'd be able to get the value out of Riptide's trigger. Always funny to attack with Command and Conquer in the Riptide deck. The card Riptide wants to see the least, and they're using it as their own weapon. It's pretty funny. I think the biggest thing Max needs is a way to help him find the mechanoid, because like everything else outside of it is pretty consistent. Like all the hyperdriver stuff is fine. He could use a new headpiece, but I mean, besides that, like the only thing he struggles with is consistency and actually finding the mech suit. Placement in Nats last year was 11th or 12th, I think. Top 16. I played Dromai. Okay. How do we use this hand? Yeah, I won the last round, but I was pretty sure I was gonna make it because just the way tiebreakers work in Flesh and Blood. Huh. This sounds kind of awkward. I don't really know what I'm supposed to attack with. We could just codex back to CNC and then discard a card. That's the goal, second cycle. Been putting in a lot more work. Streaming's been helping out a lot with making sure I'm staying on top of my prep and just getting all the reps in with. Let's go with this one. Getting all the reps in with draft and CC, so I do my best. Dang. Yeah, team kills suck. Especially if you travel far and like I remember seeing I think it was Pudding, maybe it was Kaiser, someone was tweeting about the calling in Warsaw and like 500 person tournament, blue pitch is just facing each other every round and kind of unlucky. What did you play in the last Nat season, Stolster? Good choice. Strong deck for sure. that was the event that almost all my team was on, like a defensive big dragons build with Arcanite Skullcap and hold the lines to try to attack for Lexi. It worked out pretty well for us, and the deck was obviously very good against the fatigue buyers that were around at Nats last year, especially if we knew that they were on the big attack list. Yeah, we played Flicker Trick too. Yeah, we sacrificed a few points in the mirror. Just like try to overtech for Lexi. It's a strategy I like to use a lot in Flesh and Blood, where I'm just building my deck to prey on the top 2 or 3 decks that'll be in the tournament. Alright, we are gonna Collapsing Trap then. This card is insane. So obnoxious. I don't even know what they can do. I guess the Bonds will be able to get the next gust wave. Yeah, we played that list at Nats, and then we basically stuck with it because I think it was Dallas was the next calling after that, I think, and Matthew Vora ended up making it to the finals against Ski with almost the same exact list. Top 3 gonna be this year? I still think Kayo is gonna be number 1, and then number 2 and 3 are still a big question mark. Like, it could be the new heroes. Should I have blocked this one? Maybe. Yeah, so I think Kayo's easy number 1. I don't know if Azalea will keep her high representation. I think she'll be in like top 5 for sure. I expect Victor to go down. I don't know if Warriors are going to stay as high. Like, Dorinthia was still very high. Second most played deck at Warsaw, I think it was. And I don't really expect that to continue, at least not at the US Nationals. Maybe Dorinthia is just way more popular in Europe. But I'm guessing Illusionist takes up 15% of the metagame. I'm guessing Warriors, all the Warriors together take up 15% of the metagame. What else? How popular is New actually going to be so close to release? Like, a lot of people enjoy playing her, but is that a deck people are actually going to bring to Nationals? I'm not sure. But I think Enigma will definitely be there. As far as the deck that preys on the top 3, well, that's what I'm planning to find out Um, I'm hoping Levia is good. The 3 draw card. Don't see any reason for us to block this. As far as something spicy goes that might prey on them, maybe Vinet. But yeah, I don't know. When I figure that out, I promise I will let you guys know. But most of my testing off stream this week has been in the draft queues. Next week I'll be focused a lot on Classic Constructed. The week after that will be Classic Constructed. And there's only one more week before our nationals, and I'll probably revisit draft just to freshen up on that weekend. Does Levia prey on Kayo though? I mean, it's close. Carrion Husk is very good. Thoughts on Kayo for Nats? Yeah, I saw everyone. I saw all these Kayo players last night. Julian, Peter, Alex, Forrest saying it. Everyone's saying Kayo's dead, and that makes me think that they're trying to psyops everyone, and they're still on Kayo for sure. I mean, Kayo's obviously very strong. If they have figured out the Enigma matchup, then I mean the deck's obviously very good. I'm sure it's going to be good into the Assassins. So, I don't know. That's pretty sweet. Alright. Opponent's going off. They got Descendant, Gustwave, and Chase the Tail. But they did take damage from Remorseless, so they're going to be hurting themselves a lot. I played Kayo once at a pro level event, and that was PT3, I think it was, Baltimore. And I'm pretty sure I'm not going to do it for nationals, but it was fun at Baltimore, but I think there's too many 50-50s right now. We did that at Baltimore because we wanted to prey on Oldhim, and I don't necessarily know that it preys on Kayo. Like, I think the matchup's close. What day is the gold foil tournament on now? Our hand does not block very well. Kind of hate Oasis Respite in this list. Just play the good cards. Interesting. Our opponent is doing the thing. Art of War plus Ancestral Harmony. Remorseless is putting in work, but unfortunately, we drew all the 2 blocks. We will eventually use Trench to cast this Oasis. Just waiting for some type of on hit, maybe like Tiger Swipe or something. Yeah, we played versus a lot yesterday, and after the stream I was able to watch the video. It's making waves. A lot of people like it seems like. I watch Ivy We Make the Best video. We're talking about their Kindle video yesterday too. Tog was just going off on TTS, showing all the things he can do. It's pretty cool. Alright, our opponent's presenting lethal. Did they mess up? They might have messed up. Usually you want a Crouching Tiger after this. Whoops. They did attack us with 2 tigers this turn, right? Maybe 3? Not sure. They went from 25 to 16 though, just from Remorseless, and kind of crazy. Maybe they only attached it to 2 tigers, and one of them, I think one of them was actually off of a breed anger. So breed anger found them the second tiger. So I don't know if they actually messed up, but maybe. Alright, what's happening to me? Just blocking, praying. Probably just block this with Buzzsaw. I'll feel dumb if they end their turn with a red pouncing key, but we'll see. Oh. Well, that also makes me feel dumb. But I've seen Zen have some pretty bad hands too, so they just draw 4 cards and don't do anything. Maybe we can get them within striking distance of our traps. It won't be this hand though. Interesting. Any help for Vincent? I mean, yeah, I like it. I think it's solid. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say solid. I think it's interesting. Good game. It's fun. And I want it to be good, but there's a lot of things to try out. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Alright. I think that's enough of Riptide for today. What should we jump to next? We can jump to Levia. Just show off what I think is one of the stronger decks in the format. Let's see. Jubil Olympia. If you have an Olympia list that features the Golden Anvil, I'd be down to play it. But I don't know about Jubil. Cool. So we get to face against New. So, been changing up the sideboard a little bit. I want pulping because I normally have DVX. We're sticking with the snags. And then just basically going to try to goldfish in this matchup because, I mean, we'll block where it makes sense. But a lot of the cards we want in our graveyard are not in our banish. Doomsday would be cool to get off in this matchup, since they can like normally turbo build up our blood debt. We don't really want it in our opening hand. I'm not gonna arsenal it on the first turn, I don't think. So they are giving us a chance, or the opportunity to fill up our graveyard. Levia always wants to go second, just so that we can fill up our graveyard. We'll put the Shadow Realm Horror in there. We could block for 2 and not be greedy and go for the agility, but at this point there's not really an on-hit I'm afraid of. Okay. So we're gonna go up to 2 blood debt already. Doomsday's already there. Maybe we will arsenal it. Alright, we'll discard this. Okay. We already have an agility. I think I'll just choose buff. Then we'll go 2 into 8. Or we could just go into 7, ditch the Doomsday plan, arsenal this Shadow Realm. Or whatever, we don't discard off the Rumbler. It's probably better. So I should have started, I want to do the Rumbler, I should have started with it off the agility. Because let's say we discard the horror and we drew a blue. Then I would have been able to swing both claws instead of arsenal it. Should have thought about it more. Yeah, I think I like this more. Okay, ditching another Art of War. Putting a blue Wrecker Romp. And banish is a little scary, maybe? But News ability doesn't come up too much in this matchup from my experience so far. Cool. So whenever they don't attack, they attack me with something that's not a stealth card, I'm going to use that as an opportunity to fill up my graveyard. What up, stranger? Did you get your card back? Nice. So they have to use 3 reactions here to turn it on. And they are going to be very sad when they see Snag. Oh, I'm happy that Talishar updated the wording on Snag. The text, I mean. Oops. Want to go play a pre-release tonight? Cap and Dog, though? We hit all 3, but I won't have the resources to play them, unfortunately. I'm gonna top deck Keeps pre-release tonight. Captain Dog Dog is my little brother. I'm trying to get him to play Flesh and Blood forever. Alright. I don't think I care about blocking this. They probably are just gonna transcend anyways. Yeah, and then activate mask. Cool. So, in case news ability ever comes up, I think I'm gonna put the barraging and banish instead of the ale horn. I don't think it really matters. Playing Blood Rush off a 3-card hand is pretty risky. So we could just set up. Say our hand sucked. We'll take 5 blood debt, but I don't think that matters. Like, our life total stays high. As long as we got cards in our graveyard. We have a lot of misses, but we should be okay. It starts at 7. Let me check to see if there's still spots available. There are 2 spots available. Emad's going for sure. I'm trying to get Dwan to go too. Always trying to get new people into the game. Our opponent's thinking here. Can go without Brandon. Okay, so they use Tunic and pitch a red to play Venomous Bite. On the Beckoning Mistblade. Kind of sketch. I feel like that means they're gonna play a blue and Transcend again. Nice. Makes sense. What do I banish here? Banishing the Art of War feels bad, but it just like enables me to actually have a Blood Rush turn. And then they're gonna use News ability after this. And what? Attack me with Wrecker Romp and Rumbler? Seems fine. Oh, they hit a snag. Unfortunate. if they do attack me with these cards, they go back to my discard pile, so it'll help with it'll help fill it up for the endless moss. Interesting, interesting. You're gonna barraging again. So they are threatening to put me below 13 already. Should I use the Bone Breaker? And just not Blood Rush them yet. What up? Tyler, you can convince my brother to go to pre-release without my brother-in-law. It's funny that they Drew discarded a 6 to actually use the Rumbler effect. Maybe could have avoided all this by blocking the Mistblade. Coldfoil Jubil? No, I haven't. You love that card though. I can tell. Oh, free drinks and snacks. Banishing 3 of our hits. Bummer. Same time, maybe it's good for when we eventually transform. We'll have all the gas. These are funny. Okay, so they're gonna threaten to put us to 18 here, but I think this is our best chance that we've had to use Blood Rush. Nice, nice. So go claw into 9. I still have 19 damage turn. Hopefully we hit one of these 6s we got in here. The dream is to hit 2 misses and 1 6. Would you believe her? Jonah's got that frontier pass. Nice, 2 misses and 1 hit. Alright, this is the scenario we want to be in. This matchup. We still got Carrie and Hescup. Their life total is very low. Yeah, no reason to block. Okay, figured it was Codex. What are they gonna grab? Leave no witnesses, makes sense. What do we want? I think we want endless small. We discard another 6. We'll go 6 into 8, or we can just go 6 into 6 here. Block with our armor. Seems fine. Yeah, but the Shadow Realm is not very likely to hit 2 pieces of our 2 6s. I think we're better off trying to hit 1 6. Oh, we would have hit 2 6s, I guess. Never punished. I think you're still much more likely to hit at least 1 6 there. But even if we miss and we transform, we have Husk up. They can't really threaten anything. And we still go ham. I just had so much damage. It's crazy. They block with just a Nick and then they send this at us, huh? In this matchup, actually, yeah. Like if you block a stealth card that has go again, and then your attack gets banished, then the Diabolic Offering blocks for 6 afterwards. If you discard to Beast Within, a card in 6 has gone to banish. Like discard Beast Within to Codex or something. Shadow Realm Horror is insane. Alright. I need to think about how much I want to block this for. Because if they are only... If I block for 6 and then they... If I block with the Husk here and then they only give it go again. Kinda bad. But they were baiting us. Good on them. Yep, true. Doesn't come up too often, but it's pretty sweet when it does. So they choose to banish the Smashback, helping us out a little bit with our 6s. it's just gonna play it again and it'll go back to our graveyard anyways, I guess. Yeah, when I first started first started testing this format, the first thing I did was add 3 snags to every sideboard just because I knew how annoying new was gonna be. But it's been picking up a lot of slack for sure. Alright, how much do we want to block this for? We can block for 5. Take 3, go down. We take 1 if we block for 5, go to 16. Now we can send 9, or we can send 6 and transform. If we send 9, we might not be able to transform. And how important is transforming to our win condition? Not that important because we still have all our blood rushes available. So we'll go for the 9. Yeah, we could definitely get to redeemed also. I don't really expect the game to get to that position, but we'll see. It's gonna be hard for them to block out for the rest of the game with their life total so low. Like they're using their equipment here to swing 2 attacks at us and stop us from transforming, I'm guessing, but shouldn't matter. Convulsions is a nice win condition too. We could also just block this out and then transform still. How likely are we to get fatigued? I'll say no blocks. Cool. So since they have no arsenal, the convulsion should get us there, I think. Not bad. Good showing for Levia. They said good game. Close in the end, but yeah, like we still had 2 big turns coming up. I guess we could have even had them in the same turn if we wanted to. Probably would have had to because our hand would be all reds. Levia is broken. True. Alright, we'll show her off one more time. The mirror match. One danger noodle. Yeah, pre-release is meant for new players for sure. Is Pony Puddle still in the chat? Alright, in the mirror match we want disruption. And then just some normal stuff. Alright, I'll message Tyler to save you those 2 spots if you guys want. I'm planning to end the stream around 4 o'clock today. And then, if you guys want to hang out before we go to the shop at 7.
First time I met you, I knew that heart is never light. Felt like the sun king in Versailles, and I fell from the first time I met you.
Hi.
Baby, like a night sky in July.
LSS did such a good job with part the misfill. Let's see, is our opponent there? They are. Smashing performance. Okay, okay. So I know that barraging is not going to work on the Command and Conquer, but we just want cards in our graveyard. It makes it awkward for them to block, maybe. We could have fired off the Blood Rush there, but Blood Rush and Levia is so much stronger on 5-card hands than 4. I still need to mess around with the Savage Sash builds of Levia. But it feels hard to have that type of game plan when you also want to be super taxed for new. What's the plan for when Kayo gets the claws banned? I have no idea. Oh, did he really? Nice. I'll have to check it out after the stream. I mean, Hexagore is sweet, but I don't know if it's as good as Claws. We'll see. Yeah, Mansant always has some interesting lists. Lots of 1-ofs and 2-ofs. Alright. What do we want to do here? I think this is a good enough turn to Blood Rush. I mean, you definitely would want to go on a much heavier blood debt build, so I wouldn't be surprised if you see Blood Dripping Frenzy instead of Blood Rush Bellows. Okay, we'll take 3. Just kidding. Maybe we take more. So we could Art of War before Blood Rush. It's a little risky. Guess we draw some more non-6s. Or we could just pitch to Art of War to cast Blood Rush. And then there's a pretty good chance we keep a Soul Harvest in hand. If we keep Soul Harvest, we should be able to have a reasonable turn. If we don't keep Soul Harvest, it's pretty bad though. Do we want to go for Art of War or do we want to go for Blood Rush? Let's believe in the deck. We'll go with Art of War first. I think we'll banish the Endless Maw. Choose Go again and then set Go again. See how our hand looks afterwards. We might not even have to Blood Rush. Since they didn't Arsenal, their turn's not going to be that scary, even though they have an agility token. Not too worried. Huh. Okay. Well, seems like a pretty easy flashback for them. What is going on? Okay. Well, that's our turn. But now we're going for a 3-card blood or 4-card Blood Rush. Okay. Go again. Should we respond with our own flashback here? They have a red in hand. It could just straight up end their turn. Okay, we can go to 17. Misses. Does that put us at 5? Okay, okay. Little awkward, but I mean, if we pitched the Auto for Blood Rush last turn, it's kind of like a draft, but you don't actually have to pick your cards. They just give them to you. If we pitched the Auto for Blood Rush last turn, we would have just drawn all reds, and that would have been bad. Oh, we miss. Alright, we're just throwing haymakers back and forth. What do we want to do here? Where are my blues? Transforming is pretty important, but we only have one card that we can even cast. It's better than no cards. So we can block 6, block with Husk, and swing big. This puts us to 14, and then we'll take one blood debt down to 13. Works out nicely. I'll take 2 blood debt actually. Okay. Still pretty good. We'll never get punished for the swing big because they already have an agility if they did block it out, and they're blocking with 2 cards, they can't use it anyways. So they go to 13, they won't be able to transform. This is a hand. Okay, taking the first one. Probably give armor and a card on the second one. See what the follow-up is. Oh, they almost hit 3. I guess we would rather... what would we rather keep? We could just keep everything. We lose a might token, but does that really matter? Go into 3, plays around a reckless in case they have reckless in hand or in their deck. Okay. It should be very hard for them to block out and survive their own blood debt. Oh yeah, sure, they have Cloud next. Right. Go again, duh. 2 resources floating. You're right, you're right. Okay, okay. We just need to discard the red here. Perfect. If we lose by 1 damage, my bad. How many of you roll scabs here to go 8 into 11? Yeah, I don't think we have to roll scabs here. This is always going to be enough to turn off their blood debt. I didn't even see. Did we hit a 6? I hope we hit a 6. 2 non-blocks in hand. Dang. Alright. Well, that's the mirror. You're just throwing haymakers back and forth and trying to have more stronger blood rush spell turns. Let's see. All right, Brendan, are you gonna come here after the stream is over? Or are you gonna go straight to the shop? Cool, another matchup against New. We're gonna go second. Good luck, have fun. Alright, so we played some Riptide today, we played some Levia. What do you guys want to see next to end the stream? Can probably showcase another hero. Before I gotta go. Play the Wrecker Romp. 50%. We discard the Snag though. Could roll Scabs. Potentially attack for 9 or more. Seems better. Easy. Matthew Boris had always roll Scabs. We always roll Scabs. Always hit 6. Yeah, I'm down for either New or Vinet. Yeah, I like this playlist that Justin found for me. It's been sweet. All right. So I gotta be careful about what I block with here. Are we rolling Scabs again? Definitely not. No way. But maybe. Alright, I think we're just gonna use Snag. That's scary. They had the Nick also. Okay. Would you like to give it go again? They do not want to give it go again. I don't have any cards in my graveyard anymore. So I'll just have to attack for 6. We'll take a little bit of blood debt, but it's such a huge life lead. Okay, the Beckoning Mistblade shouldn't matter because we know that they have a Slither in their arsenal. If I wanted to get a card in graveyard, I could block with Graveling Growl. I think I'd rather arsenal it. Now we can banish a miss from our own graveyard. Or we could just hit something that they would want to codex back. Arsenal Growl. Perfect. Okay, so we know they have the Slither here. Very good chance that they transcend. Give it go again, use News ability. Hit a red. Codex, okay. What are they gonna codex back? Same card? I don't think that there's any reason for us to try to block here with the Scab Skins. We know there's never blues on top of our deck anyways. So do banish, go again. To attack with 2 Graveling Growls at the minimum. So we'll attack with the first one for 7. Make sure we get that value in. And I think there's a good opportunity to roll Scabs here. So we can potentially get another 6 damage through. Sweet. And they're just taking everything. Okay, there's a D-React. The math was good, Jonah. What do you mean? Okay, how many misses do we have? We have 2 misses. This barraging would add the 3rd. I think that's okay. Here. I think it's a good opportunity to use flashbag. If they had something like a reaction that they wanted to use, we'll banish it. If it was, even if it was a transcend card, they would just be able to use news ability and pop the mask. So feels like we're in a good spot again. We have 2 misses, 3 misses. So we're not too likely to hit 3, but we can go, if we hit 2, we can go horror into swing big. So I think we're gonna say no blocks here. Huh. We could let this hit. We could try to block it with a carrion husk. They still have tunic up, and so if there's a reaction in hand, it's pretty bad. I'll just lose the swing big, I think. One silver is not a big deal. Cool. We hit 3. So we can potentially play one of these and then banish or arsenal the other swing big. The one we could play would be Boneyard Marauder. Graveyard. Our discard pile's getting a little small, but
I scrolled down the Insta page, saw a picture that I didn't want to see. He had his hand around your waist,
I think it's better.
on your face like the way you look at me. 'Cause only 8 months ago he was holding your hand, slow dancing and kissing the top of your head. And
why didn't we arsenal the Blood Rush instead of the swing? Or yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I do think that would have been probably better. We're just playing for second cycle. We also knew there was another Blood Rush on top of our deck. Duh. Me? Nah. Pitching a stir the pot? Okay.
I've heard stories about exes calling up brides on their wedding day, professing all the love from a once upon a time that they threw away. And the fear that I'm fighting is constantly rising in the back of my mind, is that you'll finally open up your eyes, that you'll leave me for another guy. Yeah, it's a scary truth that maybe I don't know in the way they do.
What up?
Tell me I'm the only one you wanna be with, so why can't I believe it? Yeah, old boyfriends kinda scare me, 'cause they all got a little bit of history.
Alright, they got 12 damage at least coming at us this turn. It's kinda scary.
Mine starts to imagine things that never happened. I start to believe that you're still in love with some other has-been. Baby, I'm just asking, do you I'm gonna be the last one? Do you think I'm gonna be the last one? Baby, the hardest part is fighting back this anxious heart. I've come to realize that if we don't have trust,
11.
we might as well have nothing. But old boyfriends still scare me. They all got a little bit of history with you. Even when you try to tell me, I got no real reason to worry. My mind keeps on imagining things I know aren't happening. I start to believe that you're still in love with some other has-been. Baby, I'm just asking, do you think I'm gonna be the last one? Last one. Do you think I'm gonna be the last one?
Yep. So I'll throw back 8 at them. We will have the option to transform into redeemed if we need to this game.
You said you wanna play your game. Said I'll pick it up, it's all the same. Don't follow all the rules. I know you don't, you change day by day. Hardly seems that fair. How can anybody understand? How can anybody win? 8 points later, I thought it was by time we hit the finish line. 8 points later, I wasn't winning at all, I was just further behind.
Okay, we can let this hit, I think.
My cards, I took my talks right from your heart. I laid them down before your eyes. Game over, blow the whistle, we're out of time. Come on, baby, it's your turn to play. What are you scared of? What are you?
Yeah, if we let this hit, I think we're in a
Come on, just show
pretty good spot.
Do you even want to play? It was your idea. You hardly seem to care. Why do you
I'll block the next one, most likely.
How can anybody win? 8 points
My plan is to use Agile Windup to make an agility. The agility token notably works well on.
played your hand, the show's my
It's annoying.
I took my talks right from your heart. I laid
Well, I had a plan.
your eyes.
I don't know what my plan's going to be anymore.
You're just using me for fun to take the win, and then we're done.
So if they use
And a little more,
a Fang Strike, it goes up to 8. Just a Nick puts it up to
tag me
even more than that.
8 points later. 8 points later.
Yeah, unfortunately they're gonna banish a card from our hand.
8 points later.
I was gonna swing Doomsday with Go again and then transform into Redeemed. But
8 points later. I thought it was by time we hit the finish line. 8 points later. I wasn't winning at all. I was just further behind. You played your hand. I showed my cards.
we could just block 8.
You laid them down before my eyes. Game over. Blow the whistle. We're out of time.
If we go to 8 and then they just end up using Mask, we can respond to Mask. If they go Nick, it goes up to 9. Should we block with the Bonebreaker too? Gorgon's gaze? Well, it won't. Yeah. Why would you why do you speak of such things? Let's see. I think I'm happy blocking 8. Okay, we respond to that. I gotta say not block with the wind up. Yeah, that would be good too. I didn't want them to get over with Go again and Transcend, but yeah, redeemed. Yeah, I like your line better, Brex. I played a little too safe there, I guess, but it's okay. So they're attacking me again. Right. Blocking these are so annoying. How many more of these do they have left? Surely no more, right? Okay, I think we just blocked 9. Just get punished if they have the last hiss for Go again. No one plays Gorgon's Gaze. But overblocking plays better against Black Deck Whispers. Okay. Don't do it. Oh no. Might be dead. Oh, they didn't activate the boost. They had just activated the boost, we would have been dead. Alright. This game's got a little asterisk on it now. Alright. They're attacking Plasma Fat. Oops. I swear it said Plasma Fat on the target. Am I crazy? Whoops. Oh, yeah, it says Plasma Fet, but it says Plasma Fet Levia Consumed was chosen as the target. I thought it was targeting. I thought it was targeting my ally. Whatever, they should have had the win last turn anyways. so no big deal. Still a fun game. We definitely could have played some spots a little differently there, but it's all good. Okay, so let's give Vinet a try before calling it an end to the stream. Yeah, shorter stream today, but I'll be back on Monday, and I'll be all classic constructed again. Should be streaming Monday and Tuesday next week. Wednesday's my day off, and then I'll be traveling to Dallas for DreamHack on Thursday. So only 2 streams next week, but should be back to 4 days the week after that. Okay, so here's the Vinet list. Same list we played yesterday. Just trying out the Eloquent Eulogy. Still have snacks on the sideboard, other non-attacks. I will be competing. I'm playing in the Magic regional qualifier. So, but if things don't go well in that, which I don't really have any expectations because I haven't played Magic since I don't know how long, like 3-4 months maybe, and but I'm just going because I qualified, and if things don't go well on Friday, then I'll be playing in the ProQuest events that they have there. I'd be happy to take a look at your list, Brex. I think Vinet is sweet. Hard to build for sure. I don't know the right ratios of all these cards that I want. I'm not really sure about the equipment either. I'm a believer. There's so many, like, I have 76 cards in the maybe board. A lot of them are 3-0s, but like you can go so many different directions, you know? So let's hop in our first game. So we're playing against Zen. I'll play Balance of Justice. We expect our attacks to hit, so we want Modern Skies. I don't think they're going to be blocking this out very much. Chains for the Art of Wars. And the Pump block. 3. It might not let you post the lists on YouTube chat. Here, let me give you... So here is a link to this, to the AGE Discord, and you should be able to post links there. Okay, so we're starting off banishing a whale. Good start. We're gonna take 1 blood debt at the beginning of the game, but it's pretty typical. Make our second rune chant. We set up an incantation. Easy. But yeah, if you guys want to join our Discord server, we'll see when we're going live. You can share a deck list that you want to see on stream, or maybe featured in a recorded video. Yeah, the new matchup was tricky at first, but it's been okay, I think. It's not too bad.
We could drive along an ocean reflecting the sun, or maybe
Alright, so what do we got going on here?
top
2 and 2. 2. It's not too scary.
Canvas of blue, I would draw ever nearer to you. To feel the dew on your skin, that is how it would begin. For summer is for falling in love.
Okay, it's a little scarier now.
We could stay out late until the sunset.
Pretty good turn for them.
And the cotton candy haze mirrors the warmth of your gaze.
Just the general channel right now, perhaps. I think we should get a streaming channel or decklist channel set up for you guys in the future. But
Having to part, for summer is for falling in love.
all right. So Vinet doesn't block very well, so I kind of had to just eat all that, but we should have our own 20 damage plus turn here. So we're going to pay the life so that we get the extra enchant off our whale. And then we'll see what we banish off the top. If we banish a 2 cost for Eloquent Eulogy, then we will close the chain and play that. Otherwise, I'm going to activate Creepers and play Read the Runes to play another Deathly Whale. Then we'll end the turn with 7 rune chants.
For the day is dead, but maybe the heat of today could keep even winter away. So I'll remember your laugh, 'cause nothing ever changes.
Runic Reckoning.
That summer is for falling
No.
in love.
Maybe you are supposed to banish it and get closer to your next Rune Gate cards. But I think it's fine the way it is. I'm a big fan of Runic Reckoning. I think being able to block 3 or swing 3 for free is huge in this style of list. Alright, I want to make sure I get my 1 block out of the Bloodied Oval next turn. Game's going pretty fast. Turn 2 and we're both going to be sub 20. Well, we talked about how maybe I wanted to get closer to the next Rune Gate card. Maybe a mistake. But we'll just block out this turn. So we can take 1 damage, we can block 1 damage, and just get rid of this card. But if we take 1, then we're getting the 1 rune chant back anyways, so it's kind of like an even trade. But yeah, if they had another bigger attack, I'm definitely going to block 3 Or it was tiger swipe or something. Alright, let's see if our next card would not have been a Wingate card, so you played it perfectly. Alright, tigers. I think we'll block this one. Nice, I see your list in the server. I'll pull it up on stream after this if you don't mind. You can take a look at it. Yep, so we'll block 4 here, and then we'll take 2 and 1 off the next 2 tigers. And then, but we'll just swing back our 1 Deathly Whale. So 7 Moon Chance, 5 Physical. Not bad. Then we're getting 1 Moon Chant back. We find a widespread ruin. There we go. So perfect. Alright, our opponent kept their hand to play blue tiger form. Imagine that means they have to be transcending. This is more of a standard Zen list compared to the all-in combo list that we saw earlier, I'm guessing. Interesting. Why would they swing this instead of the tiger? I'm not sure why they're keeping 2 cards. I think, okay, so they're giving it a go again. Got it. And then we could block 2 here, but I want to see what they get, what combo card they get. If they get a tiger swipe, we'll want to save our block for that. I guess they're never getting a tiger swipe because they've already used should go. Maybe. Alright. So works out fine. We really want to hit another Woundgate card off the top 2. Kind of gambling with this Revel in Moonblood here. But here we go. Either way, I think we are still going to be threatening more than 12 damage, but not enough for them to get past their armor. Yes, we're going to pay life so that we get the extra card off Widespread. They are definitely blocking with Traverse. Will they block out 7 though? Nice. Traverse is so good. Alright, we need Widespread Rune to hit. Nice. Oh, what happened? Do we undo? Wait, did I get baited? This is still the first one, right? I've already played. I think they tricked me. I've been tricked. They've seen my Revel. I thought I hit another Widespread. Got it. Interesting. That'd be a line, I guess. That's messed up. My rune chance. Alright. Well then. I guess we'll play chain. And pass. Yeah, interesting. Usually I see them just try to like continue off with another combo turn after grabbing the inner chi, but they want to try to play defensive. That's fine. They had all the transcend stuff. That's why. So their hand is Crouching Tiger, Energy. Alright, Chain's putting in work. I thought they had another Crouching Tiger from... Does the ambush card create it in Banish? Ah, it creates it in the Banish zone. Got it. Zen feels like it's going to take a longer time getting used to playing with and against than New did. A lot of weird interactions. Let's see if it's frozen. Okay. They choose chase the tail, but they don't have resources, right? They lost the chess piece, so they didn't get their free resource for transcending this turn. Alright, we're undoing the whole thing. You said no blocks. They probably shouldn't ancestral this. They can just keep it in hand to use that as their pitch for the chase. We'll block one here. We'll block this for 4. Even though it doesn't really matter too much, I don't think. Do you want to keep it in play? They should sink below 2, right? Am I crazy? No, they haven't. Yes, we want to keep it in play.
Monday is easy, Tuesday I feel dizzy, Wednesday is so tiring, Thursday uninspiring.
The Send State token's putting in work. But if we can hit off the top with Shadow Puppetry again. We might be able to play a free attack with Revel. Yes. I think the way the game actually works is you're supposed to close the chain first. Then you play your non-attack. So we technically lose the eloquence here. So we'll just do it correctly. Hack for 6 more. Close game. Making the Sun Stake token was pretty heads up play. I don't know if they sniffed out the Revel or they just had the extra chi. Suspicious. Probably block this for 3, right? Play around the mall. They got us. This hand was not it. If we had the Eloquence token, would have been great, but unfortunately. Just gonna make a couple rune chants. Try to survive with blocking 3 cards. So we'll block for 8 here and try to send back 9. No. They could have banished anything and they chose my oval. Alright, what's their turn look like here? They only have 1 tiger. Falling key, okay. So what do we got? We got 4 go again. If they have a blue, they can attack with the Kahara. And then Tiger would come in for 4. This would come in for 5. So 4, 2, 4, 5. Tough. They only have a red though. No, they had the blue. that mean we're dead? I think that means we're dead. GG. Dang. Close game. Good game. Crazy. that one token. Bane of my existence. Whoops. That's our Discord link. Alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna show off your Vinet list. I've always hated sensei tokens. Like when I first started playing the game with Chain and like the Fatigue Katsu was a thing. Man. Alright, so starting off looks pretty similar. Got the Requiems. I ended up removing the Phantoms, but I have found, like even that game, I found myself with a hand with no rune gates, so I might need to up my own rune gate count. Vaccine Malice is pretty spicy. You like Vaccine Malice over, what's the name of that card? Shadow Verser? And the sideboard Beseech. I've messed with that for sure. Reduce has always felt awkward to me. Like, it's good against decks where you're trying to like set up big turns and stuff, but even then, when you draw it at the wrong time, it feels so awkward. Sigil's cool. Sync Belows. Yeah, it looks pretty similar. I think I have a little more go again in the slots I'm using for the extra blood debt, but good stuff. Alright. So I'll try one or two more Vinet games, depending how long they take. And then I'll be heading out to pre-release. Off and fell up. Yeah, I'll have to give Vexing a shot. Seems cool. I'm sure you can use your tunic for the D-React instead. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I like it. No complaints. I feel like sometimes I might be using chains too much, but like in too many matchups. A lot of times I draw chains of Mephistus and it's not exactly what I want there either. Oh, I got another deck list we can look at while we're waiting for Waiting for our match to start. Bro visited the Golden Anvil. Alright. Okay, so this is the Jubil list, huh? The Jubil Olympia. Okay, we got all the wage cards. Makes sense. Brandish is pretty spicy. Not something I've seen in a long time. Alright, have a good night, Brex. Thanks for tuning in. What is this? If this hits and you have no cards in your arsenal... Okay, spicy, because you're not playing reactions, right? You're playing actions only. Got it, I got it. Alright, hold on 1 second. Well, I submit my sideboarding. Alright, we'll come back to this after the Talshar game. We'll end the stream on that. Alright, so I'm playing against Azalea. I've sideboarded already. I'm just thinking if I want Carrion Husk or not. I think this has got to be the Carrion Husk matchup, right? Okay, I'll definitely give Jubil Olympia a try. Alright. So I'm just gonna block 3 here, take 5. Almost certainly gonna banish whatever I draw. Just kidding. Gonna banish the Malverns, guys, and just send the Widespread Ruin from hand instead of Ruin gating it, because since we got hit by red in the ledger, can't activate Grasp and then attack. Azalea's likely not gonna block very well. I'll end up taking most of this, and then we can arsenal the sink below. Another build, another Azalea list that we've seen play New Horizon. Seems to be picking up some popularity. Not entirely sure why, but I even saw Brody experimenting with Balance to Justice. Cross wrap is so good though. Alright, kind of a crappy hand. Maybe we can sink into something more useful, or we'll just try blocking out. Just 6, huh? I use Alien already. Oh. Not gonna use the D-React there. Gonna wait for something with a threatening on hit. Block 5, get the extra rune champ value for Funeral Moon. Just so basically everything is turned on the next turn. Most of the attacks in our deck, like Deathly Will, have Rune Gate 3. Gonna block 7 here to protect the arsenal. If there's another inertia or seek effect, then we'll use the sink below for sure. I think I should block 3 always here. If they have a follow-up with something like a 1-cost arrow or a drill shot or something, then we'll probably end up using the D-react. But I don't want them to just pass there and then we get stuck with that card in hand. So keeping the life totals low or close. This is going to be a codex. Okay. They chose red in the ledger. Changed their mind. The arrow has +7, so it's coming in for 12. Chose Heat Seeker. So we got a pretty easy block 12. You can sink the arsenal. You can also hold on to the Deathly Delight and say that the on-hit doesn't matter. I think that's fine. We'll still gain a life back. Throw some damage. Alright, it's a pretty good hand. How much damage does this actually threaten? So Shadow Puppetry on the Eulogy attacks for 5, plus the 1 rune chant is 6. We get the Eloquence token. Read the runes, adds 3, it's 9. So a minimum of 15 damage here. If we hit off the Shadow Puppetry, Could be even more. Our opponent's doing some nasty stuff over there. So this is with Go again. There's a sleep dart following it up. So we're gonna block 7 and then use Carrion Husk on the sleep dart, I think. You actually don't have to use it quite yet, since we aren't going to be able to use that eulogy anyways. The only way we use this eulogy is if we wanted to hit off puppetry and creepers in the read for the extra action points, but the chances of that being relevant are so low. So we don't really even need to pay the life here. You could pay the life to guarantee it, but the chances of them pitching one card to stop one rune champ, pretty low. Cool. Do we want to banish Read the Runes? Yes. Sadly. Okay, so we'll play Read the Runes. I'm not going to swing the flail, I'm just going to pass. Why couldn't the widespread be on top? Blind Azalea into knock. Never what you want as the Azalea player. But they can use it as a free reload on Bolt and Shot. Like if they load a Bolt and Shot here, give it Go again, then they can still use Death Healer afterwards. It's like their best line when this happens. Usually they fail to find because they'll want a pump on top of their deck and not an arrow. Or they can use their quiver, I guess. They're not playing the encounter quiver, they're playing Wrestling Leaves, so that's a way to put it on top. Last time they played like this, it was Codex. Nice. It's annoying. So surely we discard the 2 block. And then we got 6, 9. 13. Codex of Inertia is so annoying. Widespread's at least gonna force a little bit of interaction. They either gotta block with their hand or lose a card for free, basically. They're planning to go to 1. Wow. Okay. They banish a pump. Must have an insane turn. No. Not good, not good. Okay, we'll go down to 3. All we can do is just play an incantation. Down to 2. Hopefully we can survive with just blocking 6. Unlikely. So we go to 1, but we're gonna die to our own blood debt. What's up, Sam? It's a friend recommended it to me. I like it though. It's called Artlist. We'll die to a flail. Good game. Yeah, I think I might be missing a couple more blood debt or rune gate cards. I am I honestly like everything. I know it's a pretty cliche answer, but I'll listen to pop, I'll listen to rock, alternative, rap, anything. But I've been vibing with this playlist. I like it a lot. Alright, 347. Let's go ahead and play one more game. We've been set. And then we'll take a look at this Olympia. We'll finish looking at this Olympia list that we were looking at. Toma Fiendal. Because you have Mage Master boosts? Interesting. Okay, but you do have... So there are a lot of attack reactions in the actual sideboard. Huh. Because we were talking about how to maximize on Nature's Path, you're playing a lot of attack or non-attack actions, but reaction, 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 reaction. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but and you do need some number of reactions in order to make the wages hit. Yeah, basically. Yeah, all the way till Nats. I split up. I was able to split up my testing this week between Classic Constructed and Draft. But for the next 2 weeks, it'll mostly be focused on Classic Constructed. And then we'll revisit Draft the week before Nats. But yeah, figured I would just share everything I'm testing with the stream. Alright. Same as yesterday, Cusco. Artlist.io. So we're about to get pulverized. See if we can make use of the Eloquence token. So far so good. We did pretty well with Levia today again. Riptide was doing pretty well into Kayo. And then we lost one close game in the end with Riptide, but after that we tried out yeah, we've just been trying out Vinet and lost some close ones so far, but still messing around with all the new cards. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Those are the reds are the ones you would want to arsenal. Anyways, right? So yeah, I mentioned that I still haven't tried Sash nearly enough yet. But I'll try to build something up or come up with something for a Sash Levia build for next week. Alright, we're getting dominated here, unfortunately. What do we want? What do we want to do? Definitely want to block 3. But maybe we can get away with blocking 2. I already have a Marvin Skies in Arsenal. Yeah, we're gonna take some damage here. How does our opponent still have 2 cards in hand after dominating a Pulverize? That's crazy. Alright. We're gonna banish the Requiem. And there's no reason for us to attack, so we're gonna pop off next turn, hopefully. Yeah, they said that that Ethan posted a YouTube video today. I'm gonna go check it out after the stream. Sounds sweet. Okay. So attacking for 10. We have to block this for at least, we want to play the Eulogy, so we have to block it for at least 7. We can give up the Arsenal, but I kind of like the Arsenal. We can also just block with the Runic Reckoning. I think we'll give out the Arsenal. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, just having fun, enjoying the game, enjoying the stream. I've played card games and video games all my life, so I guess I've learned to accept losing. And appreciate you saying that though. Alright, so I guess the way to sequence this, like the thing that makes eulogy tokens so strong, let me make sure I have always hold priority on. So we're gonna play Shadow Puppetry, and we want Vinet to trigger before the Eloquence token. We're gonna pay a life, so that with the Eloquence trigger still on the stack, we are going to play Requiem, and this will trigger the Eloquence token again. So we're gonna end this turn with 2 action points. I should have banished the Shadow Verser. What am I doing? Okay. I was thinking so far ahead that I forgot. I didn't even think about the first step properly. But that's okay. So we're going to end the turn with 2 action points, and our first attack is going to have go again. And so, since we paid the life, we will get the... Yeah, even after I'm done streaming, it's just like straight to testing with the team, some drafts and stuff. But tonight we'll be going to pre-release. I'll be playing pre-releases all weekend. Just love the game. All right. So they're gonna block this out. They changed their mind. Nice. Okay. So now we still have 2 action points. Can close the chain. We're gonna use our Eloquence token, but we're gonna make one back with the Eulogy. Dang. They want to keep everything. Alright. I think we should just use this Shadow Verser to make a rune chant. We'll see what they're gonna do to us. That's it? Alright, yeah, I think easy block 8. Never mind, just kidding. Easy block 10? Easy block 10, surely. And then we're just going to look for a window to pivot. I'd like to save the Revel and Moonbloods, but it's kind of impossible without using armor. Alright. Earthflow Empowerment. Do we want to pay a life here? don't think we have to. Okay, so this will have go again off the quicken. We'll pay a life with the flail. And that'll trigger the condition on the whale to give us back 2 enchants. They keep just throwing all their armor away. Yep, we get a quicken. Okay, they are defending with a card from hand. So we could swing flail. It's likely to give us more rune chance. Or we could just end with 3 rune chance and a quicken token. But we don't really have enough. Like, we don't have any cards stacked up in our banish zone anyways to make use of the quicken token. So I think we'll swing flail. Yeah, I was saying that I'm kind of hoping to get all the expansion slot cards this weekend. I'm just going to be asking everyone if they want to do trades and stuff like that, just because I want to play in the release events next weekend for Dallas, or the ProQuest Plus events at the DreamHack in Dallas. So since I'm going to be traveling on Thursday before actual release day, I want to get as many of the cards this weekend that I can. Another hand with no rune gate. No way. Did they draw a hand with no attacks? Ah, they're tricking us. Oh my god. What is this game? It's hilarious. Okay. I guess we're just gonna play Read the Runes. Arsenal the Sink Blow to play around Dominate. Still don't draw any rune game. Oh man. Are Marvel new? Oh yeah, I mean, I'll take any Marvel. Marvels in the set look awesome. Or Young Enigma. Dang, you pre-ordered everything. That's nice. Are you leaning to one hero over the other? Like, for constructed play? I think you said you were playing new, right? Vincent is not going well. Yeah, it's kind of hard to find the right balance of rune gate cards and non-attack actions. I was trying to do like the Azalea math where it's like 24-24, but that might be wrong because you can't really do too much with extra attack actions in this deck if you don't get to block with them. Alright, we knew this was coming. True. You know. Oh man, they were able to dominate it. Alright. We can block 1, 2, 3, 9, 12, 16. It's more than we need to. But what's the point? We can't attack them back anyways. Unless we sink below. We're gonna sink below something big, right? Definitely. Because we don't have to use. So this is +7 is 14, so we don't get crushed. Alright, sink below, save us. One time. Shit deck, I don't know. Hey, but look, we have 11 rune chance. It's basically, I'm basically just playing my deck from the last Pro Tour. Oh man. Look, it's fine. What's Bravo gonna do with 4 cards? You know. Just play another aura. Okay, we like to see them pitch Terrace under. We don't like to see them activate. What the? Doesn't even do anything, right? Take 5 down to 10, down to 9 after Carrion Husk. Are we paying a life? It's kind of risky. I think so. Because I think I want a Shadow Puppetry. It's like when you're counting cards in Blackjack, or the way Kanos count their blues and reds. We have so much blood debt on top of our Rune Gate on top of our deck right now. There's no way we don't hit with Shadow Puppetry. Look, it's a close game. They have no Arcane Bear. No way you have the 3rd sink below. Alright. Garbage. Why? Alright. Do we want to banish this? Yeah. Yeah, we do. We want to smack him for 1. And the turn with 3 rune chance. Okay. Okay. This is good for us. We're taking a card from their hand. Arsenaling a D-React. Is this any Guardian attack? Has to be an action card. Am I supposed to swing flail here or activate grasp? I think it's activate grasp always. Probably should have closed the chain before to not show them what we're doing. Now we could still swing flail. It's technically +1 damage. This is a 4 cost and then they have a blue in hand. That should be okay. We're going to 5. The D-React and Arsenal, I feel like this is a safe enough play, but yeah, I mean, even if they block it, I'm still happy with it. Means that they're not attacking us. Okay. No. How many rune chants can we get to? Attack us, please. Ah, they thought it reduces the cost of their attack. Would you like to undo? I'll let you undo. I'll let you undo. Let me ask it. I'll let you undo, please. Attack me. No. Wait, we have exactly 4 Arcane, right? Do we have exactly 4 Arcane? I think we have exactly 4 Arcane. So there's 2 right there. They took damage so we can cast this as an instant. We can close the chain, pitch the 2 reds to grasp. Beautiful. And you guys were talking crap on Runeblade things. But we got there. Hopefully our opponent doesn't play Sigil. You guys know Alan Lube? He loves to play Sigil in his Bravo decks. And he loves to bluff that it's Pummel in his hand. And you try to play around it, and then he just plays Sigil. It's the most tilting thing on the planet. We were talking about never getting tilted. I get tilted when Alan plays Sigil. Alright. Activate Grasp. Make a rune chant. Make another one. Swing Flail. What a game. was a fiesta. And a good one to end on. Alright. Let's finish looking at this sick Jubil Olympia deck that was submitted through the Discord server. I think we basically got through all the blues. Looks pretty standard. Toma Fiendel is pretty spicy. I'm surprised you want 3 copies with only 1 Mage Master Boots as a way to turn it on. I think 2 copies might be good, maybe. But let's take a look at all the extra equipment you have. So, I see the extra equipment. You got the Mage Master Boots so that you can keep using Toma Fiendel. That's nice. Alright, that's hilarious. Does this only get one? Does the Anvil only get 1 piece of equipment? Any number. So you got extra Gilea in there. You got Fan Base and Courage. This is some spice. Double downs in the sideboard? No way. That's gotta be playable. In Olympia for sure. I wonder if you can like sideboard Crown of Dominion or something too and just get like a random gold. I don't know. When you need one, who knows, for cash in. Yeah, but there's some cool things you can do with Olympia. I'll definitely give him a shot next week, but alright, it's after 4 o'clock. I gotta get ready to go to pre-release. But thank you everyone for tuning in today. Again, I'll be back next week on Monday. I'll be streaming Monday and Tuesday around the same time, noon Pacific time. And then, yeah, I'll be taking the rest of the week off to go to Dallas. And then the following week, we'll be back to 4 days. So, have a good night, everyone. Take care.